Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome to a bit of the Elder Scrolls for Oblivion. What will be one of the last, hopefully one of the last, or the last, major part of the series. Of this playthrough, rather. Because in fact, let's walk on over, shall we? Let's walk there. We are going to wrap up Knights of the Nine, hopefully today. Let's make sure everything's all recording, yeah, that's fine. So we're going to wrap up Knights of the Nine today, and hopefully we'll be able to move on to other things. Now, I say wrap up Knights of the Nine. I will probably be playing Ordinary Oblivion for a bit longer, so I might be doing totally unbothered. So yeah, so I will be playing Ordinary Oblivion for a bit. Be playing like literally just to wrap up the Daedra Lord quests, and then yeah, and then you've seen all the Daedra, and then you've basically seen just about every quest, and then I want to move on to Fallout if I can. Try and keep this updated, I will, because the thing is that it would be fun to play some more quests, and if there's some story mods as well, excuse me, then I would be delighted to play those also. Because yeah, Oblivion is a fun game, and I want to chronicle whatever I can of it. I believe we've been here before. I could have swore we might have. There's some hidden treasure there, but never mind. A fun thing to do, perhaps, would be to find Uberfreight, the troll matron. But that is an unmarked quest. Am I going to do the Hills of Suicide? Maybe. I might go back to that. I'll have to see. But the thing is that like it's just going to have to be highly edited. Of like where, okay, here's a skull, here's a skull, here's a skull. Hey, that's the quest done, right? You know, completely shaved down, and it's like, is that really going to be that fun? Do you really want to watch that? Yeah. And I know I keep saying, oh, I'll come back to this game, I will, honestly. Like, I'm still waiting to do a Spyro 3 Let's Play, but the thing is that, like, there really is not much reason for me to go back to this game after I've kind of done Knights of the Nine. Yeah, I could explore the dungeons and things like that, but, like, that would work. It only really kind of works at lower levels. It's not so fun when you're this level, and you're kind of seeing the same enemies over and over again, and you're not really able to... There's not much more to see, you know? So, yeah. And as I say, it would be a shame to not see all of the content. All the caves, all the mines, all the castles, all the alien ruins. But the thing is, there's only so much that I can show you before eventually it's like, you've seen this cave, you reused, there's no story to it, things like that, and do you really want to watch hours of content just exploring that kind of content? Hey, if you do, I can do it, but like, I could just play another game that I haven't done on the channel before. Spriggan's black bear, so that's not what I'm after. That's my main target. So, ooh. It's nice just seeing like little things like that in the world. Although I think this is actually a landmark for something in the world. Yeah, like just running around the forests can be a beautiful thing. And they are. It is a gorgeous game. Like, yeah, there's memes and whatnot, that's all well and good, but when you're looking at it critically, like, tell me that Oblivion isn't a nice looking game. You know? You get a view like this and it's like, really? Ooh, unmarked location. Well, evidently not, because there's no fucking mark of fast travel. Did you think of that, did you? I mean, just look at this. Yeah, okay, the textures haven't properly loaded. The view distance is pretty... In fact, the view distance is impressive. Like, this is what it looked like on the 360. And it's like, it's just so good. Blackbeard does not seem bothered.
A friend gave me the Book of Gear. It's an interesting study.
I've not read that yet. It's a shame there isn't more time to spend with good books.
Safe travel.
Be seeing you.
Look at the muscles on you. I hope I can help. Virtuous visitors to way shrines of Kinnereth may receive blessings of agility.
Now, is this a shrine to
All are welcome here.
Alessia, perhaps? Or Kinnereth, or...
Well met. The Imperial City itself is a walled city, with separate inner walls protecting the Imperial Palace. Good day.
What brings you to the altar of Kinnereth, my child? You have been in the chapel of Kinnereth from the moment you stepped outdoors. Have you not felt her presence? We gather here to pay tribute to all of the blessings she bestows upon us. You would seek the holy relic Kinnereth has bestowed upon the world. Then you must prove yourself worthy. Kinnereth's creations guard her relic, and you must pass the test before you may be granted the boots.
I'm not taking any test. We don't need no stinking badges.
I cannot say what it will be, for I do not know. Kinnereth herself will decide in what manner you shall be tested. All I can do is direct you to the Grove of Trials, and remind you to heed Kinnereth's teachings. Fear and respect nature and all her creations. Not far from here, to the west, nestled within the great forest, it is a place many would overlook. I warn you that it is unwise to take anyone with you. You should go there alone.
In case they attack the nature.
Indeed. Nature itself is Kinnereth's domain. All its creatures are her wards. You would do well to remember this when it comes time for your test. Then proceed directly to the grove, as your test has begun. Kinnereth may choose to guard you along the way. That is up to her. Good luck. You must be tested by Kinnereth before you are worthy of the boots. Goodbye.
So in order to obtain the boat to the Crusader, we have to go now to the Grove of Kinnereth, or Kine, goddess of nature, who I believe had given everything in the world a voice. Is responsible for the dragons. Voice. So this seems to be the grove. So what does it say? To wait till night or something like that, or travel to the Sacred Grove. Well, I've done that. Shall I wait an hour? Oh. Now, I could do this. Oh, there we are, that was easier. I expected. That's the Forest Guardian. Here we are, the stone door to Kinnereth's grotto. Because we feared and respected nature. We did not fight it. And here are Spriggans protecting the boots. Bye bye, Spriggans. Listen, yeah, nice hair. Bangs. Right, so now that we have the boots of the Crusader, we've been granted Woodland Grace. So we could go back to the Priory, or we could go to Leowen. And you'll see now why we needed the boots of the Crusader. This is a great team building exercise. 4 teams of however many people. One person has to, basically you have 4 hoops, and you have to put, there's like a load of balls in the centre, and you basically have to take the balls and put them into your hoop, on the floor. So basically you run, and you can only go into one direction, either that way or that way, and you basically got to make sure that you've got all the balls and no one else has theirs. Now, the team building exercise is supposed to be that actually you put all your hoops together, put all the balls in the hoop, and there you go. That's the essence of the Knights of the Nine. The one person is supposed to get the stuff. If I take off the boots, these platforms disappear. Put them on, there we go. Yeah, so even then, yes, one person can get the mace, okay, but they need everything else to be a Knight of the Crusader. So there we go, we found the mace. And what a lovely weapon it is. 14 points of damage and turns undead up to level 17, which is pretty damn good. So that's the nice shield as well. There we go, lovely weapon. So there you are, it's a blunt weapon. Oh my word. Is that Countess Leowen? And here are the Aurorans. This is an Ayleid battle axe. It's very much like a elfin one. But don't tell them that. It is an Ayleid battle axe. Shh. And I'm massively over encumbered. What can I do to lighten the load?
I can't believe it. We survived! By the grace of the Nine, we survived! In no small part to you, Sir Knight. By your will and the will of the Nine, the Chapel of Zenithar is held against this blasphemer. Sir, I pledge my sword. I wish to join you in your quest to restore the Knights of the Nine and defeat this Umaril. I can only hope to match your bravery and valor. I am honored to serve by your side. Allow me to fetch more suitable equipment. I shall return shortly.
Unfortunately, there were no civilian Casualties. So yeah, there's different kinds of axe. Oh dear. There's the Countess. Took a bit of a beating.
I see in you the makings of a grand.
Oh, now you do.
You
Thanks.
saved our lives. We owe you a debt of thanks. I wish I had witnessed the avatar of divine Akatosh myself. Imagine, upon the very altar of the Temple of the One. Farewell.
So yeah, these are the Aurorans, the Iliad servants of Umaril. In the classic Iliad armor.
A pleasure to speak with you. How did a dark elf become Count Shadinhall? King Helsith and Baranzia have considerable influence, and Helsith and Indaris are cronies. Get it? Good day.
No. Anyway,
Well met.
Baranzia is the name, not
What can I do
Baranzia.
for you? I guess Rosentia Galena. Aye.
So, you've seen now the grand enemy. Should I return to Dunbarrow Cave? Save the game. But yeah, so you've seen the Aurorans now. So yeah. Yeah, Knights of the Nine is not as long as the Shivering Isles, but it's still a very fun quest. Oh, they've just returned. How fortuitous.
You look like some.
Thank you. Right, let's put that away, let's put that away, let's put that away, let's put that away. We're not going to get a sword soon enough, so I can put that away. Let's put that away. Let's just tie. No, let's get those. What else? Can I put any potions away that I don't need? Yes, I can. I'm gonna have to start drinking these. Oh, and they're also called Daedra as well, the Aurorans. They have Daedra hearts. I don't get it either. Maybe do, like, you know, Cinderian's quest as well. Like, seeking your roots. Right, should be okay now.
You look like someone who's coming.
It's on to Fallout 3. Goody goody gumdrops. Let's talk Fallout 3. What kind of character am I going to play? I think I'm going to play like a sort of very intellectual kind of character, so someone who's into science and medicine. Definitely someone who can know repair. Repair's a good skill to have. They will have like energy weapons are cool and all, but I far prefer like bullets. So yeah, so we'll probably go with like small arms.
Greetings to you.
And I've seen like a good build with like stealth as well.
What's the point? Annoying buggers, though the meat isn't bad.
So I've heard.
I'm sure the Elder Council will find some way to hold the Empire together. At least the Oblivion invasion is over.
I hear you.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Good day.
May the Nine guide and protect you. Greetings, Sir Knight.
We meet again. I am here to join your order, having received a divine vision from Kinnereth herself. I have been shown that to protect all Kinnereth's creations, I must take up your cause and be willing to lay down my life for you. So here I am. I have no doubt that our good works will be talked of in the eras to come. Thank you. I shall serve the Order to the best of my ability.
Like,
I must change into something that suits a knight. Please excuse me.
the thing is that, like, what threat does, like, Umaril actually pose? Like, okay, you fucked up a chapel. Great. Like, can the guards not deal with that? You know? Like, what seems to be the problem here? What are we actually doing?
Yes, Commander. Commander. Commander.
Yes, Commander?
Christ, it's like being back on the N7 again.
Hail, Commander. I give praise to the Nine. I owe them much. Now that he has attacked Leowin, it is clear that no chapel is safe from his wrath. I am pleased to see that you have them.
Oh.
It is said that the wearer has the blessing of Kinnereth upon him, and will not come to harm from creatures of the forest.
So things like Spriggans, bears, wolves, not the
Okay.
deer fight back, but yeah, that even those won't attack you. Like goblins, imps and things, they probably will, but otherwise, you're pretty safe. I think even minotaurs, which would be quite appropriate given Pelinal's relationship to them.
How may I serve you, Commander?
Go with. I am at your service, Commander.
I need the shield, don't I?
May your sword strike. How may I serve you, Commander?
Greetings. You are an asset to your order. You have claimed the boots, and for this I am grateful. So it was the boots that Sir Ralvis needed to complete his quest. What a fool I was to refuse to help him. I will carry this regret for all time. Sir Henrik spent his days looking for the shield. He was so determined. We all were in those days. Go with virtue.
I am at your service, Commander. May your sword strike true. Greetings, Sir Knight. Sir Henrik wasn't drawn into the war as so many of us were. His mind never left the shield. Go. Greetings, Sir Knight. You've passed Zenithar's challenge and redeemed Sir Ralvis. Oh, congratulations. Sir Junkin will be pleased to hear this. Walk with the Nine.
Bit of a sparring session, very nice. So they're wearing chainmail gear, but
Yes,
like,
Commander. Yes,
they've got
Commander.
Daedric swords, so... Well, I suppose it's true what they say, the best offense... The best defense is a good offense. I mean, you could also get like mundane cuirasses there as well. Not mundane as in boring, but as in unenchanted.
Hail.
Hence why this land is called Mundus, or this plane of existence is called Mundus. Right. I need to go now to the fortress. Go to Blanca Marsh and see what awaits us.
How do you do?
What do you want?
If you've done good deeds, the Nine will bless you and cure diseases when you visit their way shrine.
Uh-huh. Stop talking. Hi there.
You've got a real bounce to your step.
This would be a good place to find some Nerna root. Too bad I turned down the music volume, or we've been able to hear it. Because it does have a nice little chime to it. No matter if not. There's a way shrine over there. I think I'm gonna go there. Way shrine of Mara. Let's add this Oblivion Gate to my map. Now, our Landray is considered friendly beasties for the purposes of the boots. No, they are not. Yeah, that shield spell ain't working for you now, is it? Say they're one of those fearsome creatures, they are pretty easy to kill. In fact, I might have to use that monster for my upcoming Delta Green game. Because that's going ahead, and it's... also a system I really want to get into. By the way, if you want a new podcast to listen to, I strongly recommend Getting the Trunk by... oh, what's the... it's not Red Moon Roleplaying, I forget the name of the people, sorry about this. But yeah, a really funny bunch of people. Agent Comstone is my favourite. That's what my daddy would call a stringy carrot cake. Never mind. But yes, his name really is Roger Comstone. Stone. Yep. Conjure wanker. You can die, you prick. Don't run away from me, you asshole. Prick. Yeah, conjurers piss me off to no end. Like necromancers in like what was it, Skyrim. Can't stand them. He's upstairs, good. Oh, I felt like I could knock him down the... Yes! Eat fall damage, you arsehole. Ah dear. Man, that was good. That was worth all the conjurers I've had to kill. All the grief that they've caused me. Is this taking me somewhere? It's taking me on a jolly ride. No, it's not. It's taking me on a very bad ride. Oh, not too bad. I can survive that. Let's go inside. Not overly keen on this amount of light. Excuse me. Does it come over this way so we don't let anyone else? You want me, you guys, to come over here? Oh, you can't, can you? You fucking bellend. Yeah. Entry level fire spell. Prick. Oh, fuck me. Just level up destruction a bit. Yeah, destruction spells and like restoration spells are the slowest to level up. Because you can actually measure experience points. You get like 3 XP per cast of an illusion spell. Yeah. So yeah. The only thing a good thing I can say about conjurers is they actually have plenty of potions, and they are actually a good foe to face if you want to get enchanted robes. But with robes, you can only really wear.
Face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
Oh shit! Oh, nice. Okay, that was alright then. Burst of might. Wow, that's pretty good. For 5 seconds on self. Oh, okay.
You can do. The best you can do. Die, you mangy house.
Might as well use up all these spells I got. There we go. So you at least get to see how these things work. Green velvet shoes. I've seen that model before. I'll take it. Scorching blowtome. Eighty points on touch. Nice. For what other books have I got? Ah! Okay, we've got all the songs of Pelinal. So let's have a read of those. The Song of Pelinal, Volume 1, on his name. Editor's note. Volumes 1 to 6 are taken from the so-called Riemann manuscript located in the Imperial Library. It is a transcription of older fragments collected by an unknown scholar of the early Second Era. Beyond this, little is known of the original source of these fragments, some of which appear to be from the same period, perhaps even from the same manuscript. But as no scholarly consensus yet exists on the dating of these 6 fragments, no opinions will be offered here. That he took the name Pelinal was passing strange, no matter his later sobriquet, in which were many. That was an elvish name, and Pelinal was a scourge on that race, and not much given to irony. Pelinal was much too grim for that. Even in youth he wore white hair, and trouble followed him. Perhaps his enemies named Pelinal of their own in their tongue, but that is doubtful, for it means a glorious knight, and he was neither to them. Certainly many others added to the name during the days of Tamriel, when he was Pelinal the Whitestrake. He became, because of his left hand, made of a killing light. He was Pelinal the Bloody, for he drank it in victory. He was Pelinal Insurgent, because he gave the Crusades a face. He was Pelinal in Triumph, as words eventually became synonymous, and men-at-arms gave thanks to the Eight when they saw his banner coming through the war. He was Pelinal the Blamer, for he was quick to admonish those allies of his that favoured tactics that ran counter to his, that is, sword theory. And he was Pelinal the Third, though whether this was because some said he was a god geyser who had been incarnated twice before that already, or that simpler, he was a third vision given to Perif and on Alessia in her prayers of liberation before he walked among the quarters of rebellion, is unknown. And then Perif spoke to the handmaiden again, eyes of the heavens which had not known kindness since the beginning of elven rule, and she spoke as a mortal, whose kindle is beloved by the gods for its strength in weakness, a humility that can burn with metaphor, and it break easily, and always doomed to end in death. And this is why those who let their souls burn anyway, are beloved of the dragon and his kin. And she said, "And this thing I have thought of, I have named it, and I call it freedom, which I think is just another word for Shazar who goes missing. You made the first reign at his sundering, and that is what I ask now of our alien masters, that we might sunder them fully and repay their cruelty by dispersing them to drown in the Topol. Morhaus, your son, mighty and snorting, gore-horned, winged, when next he flies down, let him bring us anger." And then Kain granted Perif another symbol, a diamond soaked red with the blood of elves, whose facets could unsector and form into a man whose every angle could cut her jailers, and a name, Pelinal, which is the Star-Made Knight. And he was arrayed in armour from the future time, and he walked into the jungles of Sirod already killing. Morhaus stamping at his side, froth-bloody, and bellowing from excitement because the Pelinal was come. And Pelinal came to Perif's camp of rebels, holding a sword and mace, both encrusted with the smashed viscera of elven faces, feathers, and magic beads, which were the markings of the Aliadun, stuck to the redness that hung from his weapons. And he lifted them, saying, "These were the Eastern chieftains, no longer full of their talking." Volume 3, on its enemy. Pelinal Whitestrake was the enemy of all elf-kind that lived in Sirod in those days. Mainly, though, he took it upon himself to slay the sorcerer king of the Aliads in pre-arranged open combats rather than at war. The fields of rebellion he left to the growing armies of the Paravania and his bull nephew. Pelinal called out the Haramir of copper and tea into a duel at the Tor, and ate his neck veins while screaming praise to Raymond, a name that no one yet knew. Gordhar the Shaper's head was smashed upon the goat-faced altar of Ninendava, and in his wisdom Pelinal said that a small plague spelled to keep that evil from reforming by well-kind magic. Later that season, Pelinal slew Hardhul on the granite steps of Seatar, the Fire King's spears knowing their first refutes. For a time, no weapon of the Aliads could pierce his armour, which Pelinal admitted was like any crafted by men, but would say no more when pressed. When Huna, whom Penelonel raised from grain slave to hoplite and loved well, took death from an arrowhead made from the beak of Selathelel the singer, the white streak went on his first madness. He wrought destruction from Nalame all the way to Seladil, and erased those lands from the maps of elves and men, and all things in them. And Parif was forced to make sacrifice to the gods to keep them from leaving the earth in their disgust. And then came the storming of White Gold, where the Aelids had made a pact with the Aurorans of Meridia, and summoned them, and appointed the terrible and golden-hued half-elf Umaril the Unfeathered as their champion. And for the first time since his coming, it was Pelennor who called out to the battle by another, for Umaril had the blood of the Aeder, and would never know death. So, a correction, actually, the Aurorans are the servants of Meridia, just how the Golden Saints and Dark Seducers are those of Sheogorath. On his deeds. Pelennor drove the sorcerer armies past the Nibben, claiming all of the eastern lands for the rebellion of Paravania, and Cain had to send her rain to wash the blood from the villages and forts that no longer flew Aelid banners. But the armies of men needed to make camps of them as they went forward. And he broke the doors open for the prisoners of the Vatake, with the slave queen flying on Morehouse above them, and men called her Alesh for the first time. He entered the gate at something to win back the hands of the 1,000 strong of Sedor, a tribe now unknown but famous in those days, which the Aelids had stolen in the night. 2,000 hands had he brought back in a wagon made of demon bone, whose wheels trailed at the sound of women when ill at heart. Text lost. And after the first pogrom, which consolidated the northern holdings of the men of Creeth, he stood with white hair gone brown with elf blood at the bridge of Helden, where Perif's falconers had sent for the Nords, and they, looking at him, said that Shaw had returned, but he spat at their feet for profaning that name. He led them over anyway into the heart of the Interland West, to drive the Aelids inward toward the Tower of White Gold, a slow retreating circle that could not understand the power of man's sudden liberty, and what fury idea that brought. His mace crushed the Thundernarks that Umaril had sent as harriers on the rebellion's long march break back to the south and east, and carried Morihouse, breath of kind, the Zerthas, the clever cutting man, a need with a Keptu name, for healing when the bull had fallen to a volley of bird beaks. And of course at the Council of Skips, where all of the Paravania's armies and all the Nords shook with fear at the storming of White Gold, so much so that the Alesh herself counselled delay. Pelennor grew furious, and made names of Umaril, and made names of what Icars he thought he saw around him, and then made for the tower by himself, for Pelennor often acted without thought. On his love of Morehouse, which may be possibly my favourite entry, because Morehouse was a Minotaur, winged Minotaur, and I love Minotaurs in games. Like, playing Tauren in World of Warcraft was my absolute favourite. It is a solid truth that Morehouse was the son of Cain, but whether or not Pelennor was indeed the Cesarine is best left unsaid. For once Blontino, who favoured the short sword, said it, and the night that he was smothered by moths. It is famous, though, that the two talked of each other as family, with Morehouse as the lesser, and that Pelennor loved him and called him nephew, but these could be merely fancies of immortals. Never did Pelennor counsel Morehouse in time of war, for the man-bull fought magnificently, and led men well, and never resorted to madness. But the White Streak did warn against the growing love with Perif. We are Aeder, and change things through love. We must take care lest we beget more monsters on this earth. If you do not desist, she will take to you, and you will transform all Serod if you do this. And to this the bull became shy, for he was a bull, and he felt his form too ugly for the Paravania at all times, especially when she disrobed for him. He snorted, though, and shook his nose hoop into the lights of the secunda moon and said, "She is like this shine on my nose hoop here. An accident sometimes, but whenever I move my head at night, she is there. And so you know what you ask is impossible." So it's forbidden for making all of the Cyrodiili Minotaurs. On his madness. And it is said that he emerged into the world like a Padmaic, that is, born by Sithis and all the forces of change therein. Still others, like Fift of New Teed, said that the beneath Felinel's star armour was a chest that gaped open to show no heart, only a red rage-shaped diamond fashion, singing like a mindless dragon, and that this was proof that he was a myth echo, and that where he trod were shapes of the first urging. Pelinel cared for none of this, and killed any who would speak god logic, except for fair Perif, who he said, in acts rather than talks, as language without exertion is dead witness. When those soldiers heard him say this, he stared blankly. He laughed and swung his sword, running into the rain of kine to slaughter their Ayleid captives, screaming, "So Arca, for Rashid madness I do this. I watch you watching me, watching back. Umaril dares call us out, for that is how we made him." And it was during these fits of anger and nonsense that Pelinel would fall into the madness, where whole swathes of lands were devoured in divine rampage to become void, and Alessia would have to pray to the gods for their succour, and they would reach down as one mind and soothe the white strake until he no longer had the will to kill all the earth in whole. And Garrett of the men of G once saw such a madness from afar manoeuvred, after it had abated, to drink together with Pelinel, and asked what such an affliction felt like, to which Pelinel could only answer, like when the dream no longer needs its dreamer. This is the Song of Pelinel, Volume 7, on his battle with Umaril and his dismemberment. There is a lot of dismemberment in Elder Scrolls lore. I think that's alright. Bit sweet, but I can see why my dad didn't like Rabbit all that much now. Yeah. I think we'll stick to him too. Yes, lots of dismemberment in Elder Scrolls lore, like I think it was like Dagothr was dismembered or something like that, or like there was like the original Nerevarine was dismembered. Lots and lots of myths around that, conjured by the fanbase because they like escalating things. But then again, sometimes they are true. You know, a stuck clock is right twice a day. So this fragment comes from a manuscript recovered from the ruins of the Alessian Order's monastery at Lake Canalus, which dates to some time prior to the War of the Righteousness, First Era 232-1. However, textual analysis suggests that this fragment actually preserves a very early form of the song, and perhaps from the 6th century. And so, after many battles with Umaril's allies, where dead Aurorans lay like candlelight around the throne, the Pelinel became surrounded by the Ayleid sorcerer kings and their demons, each one heavy with valiance. The white stray cracked the floor with his mace at the Nuidru, and he said, "Bring me Umaril," called me out. And while his mighty aspect and wicked deathless golden Umaril favoured a ruin from afar over close combat, and so he tarried in the shadows of the White Tower before coming forth. More soldiers were sent against Pelinel to die, and yet had managed to pierce his armour with axes and arrows, for Umaril had wrought each one by long valiance, which he had been hoarding since his first issue of Challenge... Presently the half-elf showed himself bathed in meridian light, and he listed his bloodline in the Ayleid and spoke of his father, a god of the previous Kalpa's world river, and taking great delight in the heavy breathing of Pelinel, who had finally bled, text lost. And Umaril was laid low, the angel face of his helm dented into an ugliness which made Pelinel laugh. and his unfeathered wings broken off the sword strokes delivered, while Pellinel stood frothing above him, insulting his ancestry and everyone else that took ship of the old Eleanor Fae, which angered the other elvish kings and drove them to a madness of their own. And they fell on him, speaking to their weapons, cutting into Pellinel into eighths, while he roared in confusion, which even the council of skiffs could hear. Text lost. Ran when Mor shook the whole of the tower with a mighty bashing from his horns the next morning, and some were slain in overabundance in the taking, and men looked for more aliens to kill, but Pellinel had left none, save for those kings and demons that had already begun to flee. It was Morehouse who had found the White Strake's head, with their kings had left to prove their deeds, and they spoke of and Pellinel said things of regrets. But the rebellion had turned anyway, and more words were said between these mortals that even the Paravent would not deign to hear. On his revelation at the death of Algesh. This is the oldest and most fragmentary of the extant Pellinel texts. It is, however, most likely closest to the original spoken or sung form of the song, and therefore has great value despite its brevity. Strangely, it appears that Pellinel is present at Alessia's deathbed, although he was killed by Umaril earlier in the saga, years before Alessia's death. Some scholars believe that the fragment is not actually a part of the Song of Pellinel, but most accept its authenticity, although there is still much debate as to its significance. And left you to gather sinew with my other half, who will bring light thereby to that mortal idea that brings the gods great joy, that is, freedom, which even the heavens do not truly know, which is why our Father, the text lost, in those first days spirits swirls before convention, that we echoed in our earthly madness. Let's now take you up, we will show you our true faces, which eat one another in the amnesia each age. What a wonderful series of books. If you managed to make heads or tails of that, then congratulations. So I think I figured out what that sound is. It's when I crouch. If I zoom out. Yeah, it just seems to come around then. Unless it is random, I'm not entirely sure. Anyway. So yeah, so Song of Pellinel. At least I can actually say I've read it. Did I understand it? No. Well, there's some parts of it I do get, but even then it's like I probably just got that because I read the wiki. Do we have any spells? I think I'm actually running out of AS.
Why won't you die?
What else do I have? At least we got rid of the stronger one. So yeah, so there is a mod that allows you to go back in time to the time of the First Era and see Morehouse and Pellinel dismembered. Acolytes. A shield is here somewhere. We know this, and we have not yet found it. The fort has been cleansed, and yet it still eludes us. No doubt it was hidden from the eyes such as ours, hidden with the intent to keep it from those who learn its secrets. The gate to the lower levels is no longer halts our progress. Make note of the candles along the walls and you'll pass through. The fort must be held at all costs if we are to succeed. Let none enter. Leave no foe standing. Follow the candles. Also, a fun fact before I forget, when you do the Shrine of Azura, you will not see 5 candles, but when you finish it, that quest line, you will see 5 candles lit in remembrance of her followers. Just like you are to know. Check everything's alright there. Okay, so I'm just checking my recording app. Yes, OBS is treating me much better, although I do need to actually maybe install some new stuff. As I understand it, it's very good with mods and things like that, so... I'll have to add some add-ons. There's a torch sconce there, isn't it? Got a torch in it. There's definitely not a lever here or anything, is there? Follow the candles. You know, take candle. Let's have a look. What are we missing? So yeah, this is obviously like a puzzle thing. This area is supposed to be pretty puzzling. What is the... Local map. That's where that's pointing, but we clearly can't go that way. That's the exit. Acrobatics isn't going to save us here. I need to figure out a way. Oh dear. Why or why didn't I learn to do mysticism so I could use telekinesis and just zap objects? Is there something secret I'm missing here? I'm definitely looking in the right areas, aren't I? What's it called again? Note to acolytes. I don't even know what it was called again. Conjurer's Note. Door here. Right, it's oh. Never mind, I'm not wearing those. What else can I do? Say I put on the boots, does that reveal anything I can step through? That's really helpful. Right, candles. This is fucking obvious, isn't it? Water's been cleansed, so it's eyes and desires, and tend to those with their secrets. Candles. The spell thing that I gotta do. Candles along the walls. 4. Just mashing the wall just to see if there's anything there. Those the candles on the walls, or let's have a look for some of the candles that we'll need. Just see if we can make any sense. Why has it got a light on it? It's making me think there's something here, but is it the unlit parts that I need to focus on? What am I actually doing? That and that don't have. Wall texture here. Ah, dear me. I might have to pause and just look up a guide because this is. I've actually been all the way down here. Candles on the walls. So there is something through there. Right. Yeah, if this... No, I'm going to have to consult the guide because I have no idea how to get past this. I haven't got a clue. Excuse me. Well, that just confirms it, doesn't it? just an idiot. Counting the number, so 1, 1, 3, 1. You might be able to tell I'm not overly happy with myself. I don't think we'll just yet. Yeah, so I apologise for wasting your time there, gang. I did not realise how long it was going to take me to find a very simple lever. Now before I set this guy free, I just want to make sure that this place is cleared out. He does not need to worry about the enemy. The prisoner remains uncooperative. There's little doubt that he was on his own, and none will come to his aid. It has been made clear to him that unless he reveals what he knows, he shall pay most dearly, and yet he still holds out. We give it 1 more week. If he does not help us reach the shield, he is to be disposed of, preferably in a manner most painful. I will free him. But I don't want another Jubilus on my hands. Or rather a situation like that. I'll make sure he gets out alive.
Must have been the wind.
These guys have got great low light vision. You know, I was watching back the last episode of this, and yeah, it's like that's like in like Alien Ruin. That's what low light vision should look like in an RPG. Yeah, so he's out of vision. That's your effective range You know?
Where are you?
Rope of defense, nice. A tattered grey robe of that.
Huh?
I wouldn't know, you don't see those very often.
Whatever it was. Must have been the wind.
Okay, I think we've cleared this place out fully, so our friend can escape.
Oh!
Yeah, I think I'll go to free our mate. Let's do that. While we're trying to find him, bit of good news. Baldur's Gate has come out and has been a success. It's already sold 1 million copies, I believe. So that's good. Hello?
Thank you for rescuing me. I've lost track of how long they've held me here. I've been held prisoner by these scoundrels for the longest time. They want to know how to reach the shield, and believed I would help them. When I refused, they locked me here, and only let me out to torture me. They got nothing from me. I am Sir Frederick. I came here seeking the shield of the Crusader, and was ambushed by these cowards. They've held me here since. I can't go with you if that's what you mean. I'm too weak. I need to rest. Once I have my strength, I will certainly join your cause. You'll have to go on alone, but the knowledge I've gained may be of use to you. Before finding this place, I learned a bit about those who created it. It's designed to keep the shield hidden and safe.
That's handy.
Phrase kept coming up in the writings I found. When the eyes of the Guardians are upon you, Julianos will show you favor. I'm not sure how, but I just know it's a clue for making it safely through these ruins. You're the only one I've told. Hope it helps you.
I remember this from World of Warcraft, so we're good.
Must get out of this pit. Get myself some rest. We'll meet again. Don't worry.
Don't know where. Don't know when. That is honestly one of my favourite songs, though. Yeah. So, yeah, I know this goes from World of Warcraft. Now the Guardians point towards you. I think. So yeah. There we go. So yeah, so Baldur's Gate has come out to resounding success. Although that said, you know, it is a Larian game. A lot of people are expecting, like, for some reason, they're expecting like Red Dead Redemption 2, and it certainly is that, but in the CRPG format. And yeah, there's a lot of hype for the game, and that hype is going to be massively misplaced. So yeah. Rodger's book, let's read Rodger's book. Can I equip it? So these must. Ah, right, okay. So I think I've got to step on that platform when I've done everything. So I'm just wondering. If I put Rodger's book in there. Where's it gone now? Oh, is it a miscellaneous item? Ah. Rodger's skull. Right, so there's nothing else in this place other than... So I'll put the chalice... Hey? Basically, just got to put everything in the right order. Because Jim. Or Roger's gem. Roger's sword. Ah, so his gem goes in there. Okay, so his sword goes somewhere else. Let's put. Ah, oh yeah, that's the correct one. Show me the chalice so it doesn't go there, so let's put it in there. Does the skull go here? It does. What next? Roger's helm. That's where the gem goes. So is this where the helm goes? It is not. The goblet. The helm goes there. But the goblet goes here. Does the hammer go here? It does not. Roger's gem, or Roger's gem goes there. Where does the hammer go? Does the book go here? That's the thing, is like, it's pure guesswork. There's nothing to actually tell you, other than like, you know, these things lighten up. What is correct and what is not. Rodgusto. Where the helm goes, because that keeps lighting up. Oh yeah, this is what dark vision looks like. You can see in shades of grey. You would see 60 feet ahead of you. Yeah. Well, this is what dark vision looks like. Here we have the shield of the Crusader. Which is very nice. Yeah, so Baldur's Gate has come out to rave reviews. And yeah, like as with Divinity Original Sin 2, a lot of people will pick it up because it's new, without actually understanding what it is. They won't like it, and then hey ho. The thing is that like, I'm sorry, it absolutely should be the new standard of RPGs though. Of course it should be this, and like for Christ's sakes, these people are very talented. they charge a reasonable price on release for the amount of content that there is. You know, no DLC and microtransactions. Like, what is the problem here? You know, why is this bad? I want game devs to tell me why that shouldn't be the standard. Yeah. So, I'm glad that the game is doing as favourably as it is. Yes, it will absolutely drop off in time. You know, people play it and they realise it's not for them. And like, hey, when I played into early access, I was like, I'm really not in the mood for this right now, so I put it away. But yeah, it's like, as a D&D player, I can know what it is. And there are no other studios, really, that I would expect to do a good job of a actual D&D game based on the 5th edition rule set. Like Alcat Publishing, they're a fantastic developer. I'd absolutely get them to nail the feel of 5th edition. Yeah. I know for a fact they would do that. The guys who made Celesta, they did a great job. Oh, and also, so I just own 2 of these horses. Nice.
Sir Knight, thank Arche you're back. I have terrible news. Sir Roderick, I think he's dead.
I never met Sir Roderick on the road, but this is the knight I was on about in the previous episode, and Lathon here is his squire.
A holy knight, like you, questing for the relics at the Prophet's call. I was his squire. I believed he was chosen by the gods to reclaim the relics. At first things were going well. He prayed at all the shrines and received a vision, a disturbing vision. The shade of Sir Beric spoke to me was all he said. We must put him to rest. We traveled back and forth across Colombia. He was always asking about an old noble family, the Vlindrels. Finally, he found what he was looking for. We went to Underpaw Cave, and there he fell. He did. I owe him my life. He faced the evil wraith of Lord Vlindrel and told me to run. And I did. I know I should have stayed with him. Perhaps together we could have destroyed that evil thing. He said that Sir Beric's tomb was in Underpaw Cave. It is no cave, but some kind of buried keep. He had learned that Sir Beric had once been a questing knight, like us. He had found the greaves and sword of the Crusader, but then turned to evil. Sir Roderick hoped to find the relics within Sir Beric's tomb, and he did. But we also found a terrible guardian, the wraith of Lord Vlindrel, Sir Beric. Yes, my lord, and I brought you. Sir Roderick shouted for me to take them. The greaves, the holy relic, they're yours. The wraith, it used it against Sir Roderick. I don't know how that evil thing could use the holy weapon, but it did. It screamed as it struck. I'm sorry. I remember Sir Roderick saying something about the sword before we went to Underpaw. It may be important. He was worried that the sword may have been turned to evil, that it may have to be reconsecrated on the altar of its creator, the divine Arche. That's all I remember. I hope it may help you. Thank you, Sir Knight. I would ask a boon if I could, although I know I do not deserve it. Would you make me a Knight of the Nine? I want to dedicate myself to ridding the world of evil. I owe it to Sir Roderick. Thank you. I mean, thank you, Sir Knight. I will not fail you. Give me a moment to arm myself, and I will accompany you to Underpaw Cave to destroy the foul wraith.
Greetings, Sir Knight. Why?
Commander. I am at your service, Commander. Walk with the Nine.
Greetings. May the Nine... Greetings, Sir Knight. May your sword strike true.
I am at your service, Commander. It seems that he fell further into than even I had feared. I have no doubt that it all began on the day that he left the Order with the Sword of Creeds. Sir Caius tried to stop him. They fought, and Sir Beric slew Sir Caius with the Holy Sword on the Priory steps. That was the end of the old order. Many of Sir Beric's friends left with him. I tried to hold the rest together, but it was no use. If you destroy the wraith that Sir Beric has become, you will be doing him a service. You must free him from the evil that has ensnared him. Go with virtue.
Well met, Sir Knight. I am at your command, Sir Knight.
Commander.
So we can go to Underpaw Pass, but first I really should drop off some gear. And just make sure that... I can actually carry all this stuff. Don't want to be taking my Daedric gear. But yeah. So yeah, so Baldur's Gate's doing well. It will drop off. Like if it's like a 300-hour game, and like the first act is over 100 hours, which I think is senseless. But what do I know? But yeah, like that does not impress me. Like, you know, it's 100 hours. Don't care. You know, is it good? That's what I care about. Go in the black white pants of the Crusader. God, don't I look stylish.
They say the Fighters Guild got all the trolls in Swampy
What is
Cave.
it? I hope I can help.
It's my pleasure. Of course.
So, let's go to Apple Watch, and then we'll make our way down to that place. Out of curiosity, is Apple Watch? Yeah. But I still kept him here. Jesus. Criminate? Oh god, right, anyway,
Talos and the Nine. Let's get this over.
oh wow. Warhammer, not bad.
Whatever you need, champion. I heard the gauntlets of the Crusader are gone from the chapel in Coral. It was an honor to speak with you.
So anyway, to Underball Cave. Yeah, so Baldur's Gate's doing well. Yeah. And I look forward to playing it. Like, I will play it, but I'm not going to record it. I don't think. I might do like a bit of a video. It will literally just be a bit of Baldur's Gate, because I'm not dedicating that much time to a series, especially when there's so much you can do about it. Like, it's like, turn-based games, I love them, but I hate watching them. Like, I can watch Tomato Anus do a, you know, let's play of, you know, Fallout, a speedrun of Fallout 1 and 2, no problem. But they are abhorrent to play. Timberwolf will leave me alone because I am wearing boots of the Crusader. So yeah, what am I going to play in Baldur's Gate? Probably a bard. I don't know, like maybe a warlock. But I'm just thinking, like, are they going to do warlock patrons well? Because the idea is, as a warlock, if you don't know in D&D, you basically get powers from a sugar daddy, an eldritch sugar daddy. So you can have like a Cthulhu, you can have Daddy Cthulhu, Mommy Titania, or you know, this is what I was thinking of. This is the underground keep. Hello. Assuming they just go in. Nice unique door as well. I like that. Or Daddy Asmodeus. You can actually sort of like choose your own patron and whatnot, like when you work with the DM, but
Don't worry, I'll take this. Sandar grants you mercy, for I
can I enchant this? In fact, can I repair anything? No, I can't. So yeah, like you get your powers and like you get like more powerful spells, but you get to cast them 3 times per day. But you get other bonuses as well. So I would play a warlock, but like, are the warlock patrons going to be present? I think only one of the companions does that. Even then, see, I'd rather play like a character that like isn't represented in the companions. So I'd love to play a bard, but if there's already a bard companion, do I really want to play one? So I might play rogue. Rogues are good. It's like a sneak past encounters I don't want to do. Deal extra damage. Yeah. That's fun in training. Oh, that's turn them dead, by the way. You turn them away. I think I've told the story before. Like, in the Starter Avenger, like in my first game of D&D, I cast the spell Turn Undead, and my fellow adventurer asked turn undead? Like, turn them into what, you know? What do you mean turn undead? Turn into what? You know, they thought turn into bread or something, but no. No, turn undead is to turn the undead away. Just to drive them away with their holy force. We do all the rat rather than language.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Well done. Got a killing blow on it and a rat, nice.
I am at your command, Sir Knight. As you command. Although, I don't think this is the way Sir Roderick and I came.
I don't remember asking for your opinion. I'm here to kill the undead. Don't. Yeah, don't fall down there, pal. Let him fall down there into the smoke pit. There sure are a lot of bad things down here, aren't there? Stupid bastard. Now we're going to start all over that again now. I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was just going to stand there and take it. Or move around and just, you know, wiggle his arse on the spikes or whatever. This is why I don't have NPC companions, because they always do stupid shit like that.
Hail, Commander.
So let's not have fun, and let's just go the way that Sorcerer is.
Beware! Rakshazzah and the Nine! For Sir Roderick!
So yeah, so I'm looking forward to playing it, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
For Sir Roderick!
Well, that would be a really interesting way to go, wouldn't it? Unfortunately. We're gonna go the proper way. So yeah. So Baldur's Gate's doing good, and I'm looking forward to playing it at some stage. I'm just downloading it. It's 100 gig though, so that's not fun. But yeah, it's a very Larian game. Larian first, D&D second. But yeah. In other news though, in other game news, Wizards of the Coast, makers of D&D, are believed to have been using AI art in their latest book. It's like Big Biz Guide to the Giants or something. Oh, where's this prick gone now? Has he died? He's got a torch without a light, a flame on the end. Oh. You've attracted enemies, well done. Or have I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'll just carry on as normal. Like a fucking mud crab now, look.
That the best you can do? By the 9 divines, assault! I am at your... Don't worry, I'll stick close.
Better do. Right. So. Yeah, so they're using AI art. Now, I don't mind AI art in the sense of, like, using it for, like, you know, personal gain in an environment where you're not sharing it, because you can't credit all of the artists that use that the artists come from. But if you're using it for, like, making a collage inspiration, fine. But putting it in your book, that you're selling, yeah, that's interesting.
Take your soul.
Yeah, but putting in something you're selling, kind of means that, okay, you know what, if you're not going to pay the artists who made that art, then why should I have to pay for your book? You know? Like, Wizard of the Coast are essentially saying that 2 wrongs make a right in this instance. It's okay for us to pirate art, therefore it's okay to pirate the book, right? Now, if that's not the case, then I want them to explain to me what's the difference. You know, like, I'm not one of these people who's saying, like, you know, I thought you were sticking close, pal.
Follow me. Lord Vlindrel's tomb is just through here. Be careful. The Wraith may be upon us at any moment.
That's how the game enter.
Sir Roderick! This is the part where you fall down and death.
Oh, nice, some good stuff here. Boots of the Taskmaster, I'll take those. Gross of the Blood Legion, nice. Take those as well. I'll take those gauntlets. I'll take those. Take that as well, yeah, that sounds good.
Sir Roderick.
Ah, yeah, you're terrific. Right. Right, if we've got anything to enchant our gear with now, it would be the time. If we've got any spells, I can just launch right over around that area. Okay, I have some of the spider dangerous, that should get more prepared.
Don't do that. Don't let them forever. I am at your command, Sir Knight. Of course.
sword made its way all the way over here. Oh, this guy's gonna drown, so I better get out. Attempting to use the defiled swords of the Crusader, I have now received a terrible curse. I cannot hope this curse will be lifted when I reconsecrate the sword in the chapel. Stun Magica. Oh dear. So I can't restore Magica. But it's a fine blade. See, sometimes, you know, some simplest ones were the best. Our squire still alive? Has he gone home? But yeah. Touching a sword that you know is cursed, that's not a good idea. Don't do it. Has my guy died? Let's go back. The game doesn't crash. Cloak. Oh, that was.
You do realize I'll hold back. This ends here. Sir Roderick is avenged, and you have recovered the sword of the Crusader. I'll return to the Priory and give my fellow knights the good news. Farewell.
Somehow I better make sure the way back is safe. So he doesn't cack it. If you want to level up acrobatics real quick, places like this are good. Something where like you're under an arch, something like that.
Whoa!
Because then you can just level your cosmetics just by bouncing like that. Going upstairs. That way you can spam. That's a good one. AI art, it's like, when it's used for commercial purposes, when you're selling that and claiming it's your own, no, I don't have a problem with that. And like, I think what they have done is like, they've actually made the art and then they've touched it up in AI, but it looks so obvious. And yeah, blatant is the word. So Wizards of the Coast have got another thing to deal with after all the other things they've got problems with. Like, I mean, I'm not interested in buying any more 5th edition books. You know, official D&D content no longer interests me. But yeah, it's just like, you know, it's a dangerous road they're going down, and yeah, I don't know where it's going to end. You know, if they're willing to use AI to draw their books, what are they going to resort to? Are they going to resort to using AI to write their stuff, to edit it? You know? And why wouldn't they at this point, you know? Anthropologic, oh nice. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see just where this goes, or rather where Wizards of the Coast take it. Paizo are fully committed to not using AI art. This was like a statement they made about a couple of months ago. And yeah, they said they're quite clear on the stance, they don't believe in it. Of course, Paizo themselves are not exactly, they're the paragons of virtue when they have, it's been said that they have not properly paid artists in the past.
Whoa!
So that's not particularly fun to know.
Whoa!
Is this thing healing from that magic? I'll just punch it, just go with what you know.
Yeah! Yeah!
Right. I think we've explored this place quite thoroughly enough. If our friend is not safe, he does not deserve to live. This it is decreed. So, Okay. Onwards we go. And how long have we been playing? Yeah, I think we can wrap this up. Because we've basically got all of the relics now. And we've got the sword and the shield. Those are like the main ones that... Because there's nothing else, we've got everything else. So. What a gorgeous view. So yeah, plus Wizard of the Coast are perfectly fine using AI art, it seems. It is conjecture at the moment, but it is so obvious that it's AI. There's just some things like, on some of the previews, and you can see these previews on their website, it's like, some of the monsters have... Okay, I told you not count, for the purposes of beasts. Being affected by this enchantment. Which is a bit of a shame for us, just gonna follow this winding path, see where it goes. But yeah, but yeah, like you look at the image previews and you can see like armor is just like completely mishmashed and inconsistent. What else was wrong with it? Like fingers are missing, like armor is like the horns on the helmet are just completely off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he's using the same animations as Minotaur.
Yeah.
Give or take a few differences. Oh no, it's Civilized, sorry. Yeah, they use the same animations and sounds as Civilized. I'm an over and come up. Okay. From the Sword of the Crusader. I'm still over encumbered. Shit. Okay. Oh. The bus has been returned. Yeah, sorry guys, but had to do it. Oh, has my rank changed at all? I'm still Pilgrim and still Knight Commander, fair enough. And I know I'm Mad God. Yes. so things are looking good for.
Lord Crusader, the prophet is here. He's just arrived. He seemed to know you were coming, told me to wait for you, and here you are. Come. He is preaching to the assembled knights in the chapel. You should speak to him at once.
I'd rather do this during the day. So I'm gonna get some well-deserved sleep.
Sir Knight, allow me to introduce myself. I am Brelin of Sylvanar, at your service. I come to offer myself as a knight in service of Auriel, or Akatosh, as he is known in Cyrodiil. I bring nothing but my skill with the blade, which is not inconsiderable, and my devotion to the Lord Auriel. Will you accept me, as unworthy as I am? I am honored to join the Order under your illustrious command. Excuse me while I go to the armory and attire myself as befits a Knight of the Nine.
The time has come, Crusader. You should speak with the prophet.
Look at them all now. Assemble Knights. 8 and 1.
You have stepped from the humble shadows of obscurity and into legend.
Okay, one of them's gone to the
No
armory, but
feat you have accomplished in your life compares to what you have become. You are an embodiment of Pelennor Whitestrake, the bane of Umaril the Unfeathered. The time has come for you to fulfill your destiny. Umaril lies hid in the ancient vein of Garlus Malatar. You must go there and destroy him. No. Should you face Umaril, you would suffer the same fate as Pelennor. The times change, and even the shape of the divine itself must change with it. Where once there were 8, now one more stands with them, and they have become 9. Aye, with the apotheosis of Tiber Septim, the face of the divine was transformed. Talos ascended, and the 8 became 9. So, although you wear the armor of the gods, it is incomplete. A relic of the old ways and the old gods. As a proven guardian of this realm, and a warrior the likes of which have not been seen in millennia, Talos grants you his secret blessing. With the ancient gifts of the 8 and the new of the 1, you are ready to face Umaril. It will allow you to follow Umaril into the spirit realm upon his death. It will allow you to destroy him, body and soul, utterly and for all time. You must first kill his living body. While beyond the power of those mortals, this is only the lesser of your 2 tasks. His daedric nature allows his spirit to escape into oblivion after death. Oh, this is what Pelennor learned upon defeating Umaril the first time. But you can do what Pelennor could not. The blessings of Talos will allow you to follow Umaril's spirit when it leaves his body. This you must do, and you must not fail. You will not, because the 9 fight with you. When Umaril joined with the Daedra, his spirit expanded beyond this realm. His physical form can travel between realms, but his spirit is bound. When his body is destroyed, his spirit travels back to Oblivion and is reformed in the fires of creation. With the armor of the gods and the blessing of Talos, you will be able to follow him where Pelennor could not and destroy his very spirit. Once his spirit is destroyed, he will be completely obliterated, erased from all realms of existence. Garlas Malatar was the westernmost outpost of the Aliad Empire. It watched over what we call the Abyssinian Sea. Since his return, Umaril has taken Garlas Malatar as his lair. That is where you must seek him out. Umaril cannot be bested in his physical form by any normal means. His blows can strike down the mightiest of warriors in a single stroke. The Eight created the relics to withstand Umaril's fell power. Do not attempt to face him without this divine protection. Not all who enter those halls shall return. Those who fall in service of the Nine will live on forever in the halls of their fathers. I wish you well on your quest, Crusader. We are depending on you.
Greetings, Sir Knight. I am at your service, Lord Crusader. The Priory has been restored to its former glory, and is now a fitting home for our order. Leowyn has been attacked by Umar.
And I am back. I am terribly sorry for... Yeah, that's a bit weird. So yeah, I just had to take a phone call and just see to some things. But yes, so I think I might actually be able to finish the entirety of Oblivion today.
It is an honor to serve under you, Crusader. Now that he has attacked Leowyn, it is clear that no chapel is safe from his wrath.
Oh, Umaril, yeah, okay.
Farewell.
The rumour mill. The rumour mill. The Umaril rumour mill. And there are the knights. And they are going to go to this place here. Garlas Malatar. But first, let's just talk to the knights of old.
Hail, Commander.
Just farted and ran off.
Greetings, Sir Knight. While you may have performed greater deeds, none have meant more to me than your redemption of my friend, Beric. Soon we will all finish our long-delayed journey to Aetherius, and Sir Beric will be among us as a man. Thank you. May your sword strike true.
So, it's time to finish this. In every sense of the word. Go on after you. If I were to cast that for myself, I think I've got enough room. Yeah, I can drop some other loot. Let's go to Crowhaven. No, let's not. Let's go to the Whitman Farm and make our way to where we need to go. In fact, like a true knight, let's ride our mighty steed. It's interesting that Pelennor had both his mace and his sword at hand, and yet in this game you cannot dual wield. I can't charge into battle with a sword going because there's no horse-based horseback combat in this game. Yeah. So I figured I'd treat it as some horse riding.
I stand ready, Lord Crusader. Shall we launch our attack on Garlus Malatar? Of course, Commander. We will attack at your command.
This is it, gents. Are we ready to take the fight to Umaril? I think we are. I'm not very good at speeches, gents. So I'm going to let you know how proud, and lady, I'm going to let you know how proud I am of you, especially you there, twitching away. Anticipation. We're going to fight Umaril. We're going to send him back to whatever realm he came from. And then we'll get home in time for tea. Because I want to play Fallout, and so do you! So let's go! Astaliad Axe, I think I'll take that. Oh, bug, I need to drop something. Okay, I need to... Yeah, let's get rid of those, let's get rid of that. Just wailing on the boss. I just love some of the zealotry there. I think like they forgot what game they're playing. In the name of the Father! They clearly getting way too into it. I like how they're quite used to the different gods. Mara, with the righteous fury of Stenda.
I'm on your side.
That's the best you can do.
I need a soul gem. Hang on, guys, I need a soul gem. If I won't be even fucking doing, just punch the prick. Maybe like fist to the Crusader. Oh dear, one of them has fallen. So Gukimir. Serve me well. Your soul shall go to Aetherius. Soon enough.
Knights of the Nine!
Did you think Umaril could protect you from the Crusaders' wrath?
What the hell? Ah. Oh my, well, they're properly going on, aren't they? Oh, shoot. Psychic motion. Oh no, Salathon has fell, but at least he defended. The honour of the man. He was squire too.
I wonder if Umaril will dare face us.
Let's keep moving.
Looks like it opens up to a huge room.
Alright, tell you what, I'll give you an hour. Right, you should all heal up, man, out. Are we ready? Let's go.
Vengeance of the gods is upon
I'm on your side.
and the knife of Akatar endures. Akatar, justice of Julian.
Apparently killed someone. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit hard not to. Given the sheer chaos of things. I can try and corner one of these though and just take him out.
The vengeance of the gods is upon you, foul beast. Take that.
So yeah, every time like you do like an evil deed or you get like your infamy up, like you'll get a pop-up like that saying like if you're not careful, you won't be able to wear the relics.
I'm on your side. A righteous fury of Stendar.
You'll never take me down. For Stendar and the knife. Am I?
So I think the better purpose of this battle is to just leg it. Because they're just going to keep spawning. I think that orb is responsible.
Oh.
If I can get them to come after me instead, that's even better. Barrier is opened. He's actually just disarmed himself on me. Christ, he's less tough than... I have Umaril's sword. Ooh, Vile stones, I'll take those. Someone's going to be very delighted with me. He'll pay double for the Vile stones. Don't want that physical form, what do I do now? Okay. Are we ready to cast the spell? First of all, Pilgrim's Grace. Let's go This guy's not that tough, is he? There's a sword.
Crusader, arise, stand and face the light. Breathe again. You have completed your divine task. Restore. The order shall serve as the sword and the shield of the mind in the dark times to come. Oh, you, a debt of thanks. You have succeeded where we could not. You and your knights have held true to your purpose. That long. Our purgatory is at an end. We go to the glory of the night to serve in their host. This morning, you may call upon the spirits. When you meet, simply pray their tongues, each of us, to grant a blessing from God. May your sword serve the nine all the days of your life, Crusader. Farewell. You redeemed my soul from the evil that had ensnared me. For that, I am forever in your debt. The old bitterness that seemed so important to me in life. What is that now? How to weigh that against my very soul? The Knights of the Nine stand together once again. I would not have thought it possible. We owe you a great debt. The evil took hold of me the day that I slew Sir Caius on the Priory steps. I baited him, knowing his temper, and then I killed him when he drew against me. I killed him in cold blood with the holy sword itself. I could have disarmed him or wounded him, but the cold pride had taken hold of me, and so I slew him and went to war and never returned. The evil grew upon till I became cruel, a tyrannical ruler, a terror upon the land. In death, evil held me even tighter than in life. Thanks to you, that all is behind me. Sir Caius and I will go to a very side by side, as of old. The gods are truly merciful. I took the sword down with me into evil. You have redeemed us both. The gods smile on such deeds, noble men. Go with virtue.
There you have the relics of the Crusader. You can take whichever you wish, or you can leave them there to rest, as I shall. And it's just me and my pants. Yes.
Lord Crusader, how can this be? You're alive! It's a miracle! I heard voices in the Undercroft, and I came to investigate. You vanished at God's Mountain. After the battle, we searched further into the ruin and found you next to Umaril's corpse. You had no wounds on your body, but you were dead. I saw it with my own eyes. You did not draw breath. We laid you to rest in the Undercroft. We kept your death a secret. We feared what would happen if our enemies thought you were dead. Indeed, they are. We knew you had succeeded in destroying Umaril's physical form, but it seemed that you had met the same fate as Pelennor Whitestrake. Tell me, was Umaril destroyed? Then he is destroyed. We've won, and you're alive. I have to tell the others.
What's left of them? Starting to look like a proper priory now.
Knights of the Nine, hear me. Today we have witnessed undeniable proof of the strength and the might of the gods we serve. Slain in battle with the dread Umaril, by the grace and mercy of the Nine, the Crusader lives again. How can this be, you ask? What of our foe? What has become of Umaril the Unfeathered? Umaril has been slain by the Crusader. His very spirit cast into the void and destroyed for all eternity. He will never rise again. Let us give thanks to the Nine. By their power, the Crusader has rid the world of Umaril forever! Hail the Lord Crusader!
Hail the
Crusader is arisen!
Yes, Commander?
Hail, Commander.
What is it, Lord Crusader? Of course, Lord Crusader.
I'm a divine Crusader now.
What are your orders, Commander? As you wish, Lord Crusader.
Hail, Commander. What is it, Lord Crusader? Umaril is no more. He and his minions are defeated, and our chapels are safe again. All hail the Divine Crusader! The Order lives once more. Pelennor himself would be proud of what we've accomplished.
Oh, we've accomplished you weren't there.
Good day.
Command, I am at your service, Lord Crusader. You have done what Pellinol Whitestrake himself could not, and have banished Umaril once and for all. The whole of Tamriel is in your debt. Goodbye.
Repent your crimes, wicked one. Oh dear. I'm gonna go to town. I'm gonna be fucking dead out.
Yes, Lord Crusader?
So this is it, really. This is Knights of the Nine done and over with. Perhaps we can find out in Anvil what's happening there. So I sort of do appreciate now, like, why.
It's all over, lawbreaker. Here's the...
So I guess it was done for assault. I think the game's crashed. Look, just crash, okay? At least then I'll know. Fuck me, running. It's a big one. It's taking everything else with it. Recording's still going, that's good, but yeah, even Task Manager's stopped responding. Jesus. Fucking hell. Right, sorry about this. Everything is slowed down. So, that was essentially, so while I'm trying to get all this shit sorted out again, that was Knights of the Nine. Yeah, it was, it's a good expansion, like, okay, so going back to what I said, but I appreciate now why you had to get all the relics. Why it had to be you, etc., because, like, you had to get all the relics, and then in order to do that, like, then you would get the boon. Okay, fair enough. No, this is completely fucked. Everything's just crashed. Everything's just fucked up. Ah, dear! Yeah, so I appreciate that. Right, thank God for that. Right, can I now try and actually kill Steamstad again? Yeah, so that's the relics of the Nine that you had to get. Okay, fine, I sort of get it. It's good enough for me. But yeah, it was an alright expansion. Yeah, Umaril is a bit of a pushover. I think they did something. I think they messed up somewhere where, like, he is the easiest thing to kill out of everything in there. The Forest Guardian's easier than that, you know? So yeah, it's just very strange. But anyway, so getting back to Oblivion once the Cloud Sync's done. Yeah, so we'll wrap up Oblivion, hopefully in its entirety now. I would like to do Imperial Corruption, I'd like to do the Deidre quests. I may need to bring up the locations for those, just so I know for certain where they are. Get them done real quick, and then onwards and forever upwards. So yeah, Hamas Mara only needs us to be level 20. to do his quest. Okay, just sync it up. Sorry about this, I know it's taken a while. Yeah. We'll get our gear sorted. Oh fuck this, just play the sodding game. Don't care about Cloud Sync, just want to play. Get in, find out what's happening, and then we'll know what's going on. But, huh. I'm just looking now, Clovis Vile's quest apparently requires you to be level 20. Which is quite fascinating, really. Oh, what's the last save? So I'm naked, so that says something, right. Okay, let's get to Dunbarrow Cave. And, do I have a bounty? What rank am I? Crusader. I have a bounty of 40, okay. So I'll get my equipment, and we'll do the dude requests. So yeah, really sorry for the delay here. But yeah, Imperial Corruption's a nice one to do. That's a quest I've been looking for ages, but I don't know when it triggers. Let's just go with our usual stuff. Put away some gear as well. Can't afford to carry that one out. Those two we can put away. Have we got any swords that we want to take with us? Base, Dustfang. I think that'll do. And of course, put on the blade tent hood. Now, pushing thighs back on, and away we go. Let's see if the anvil's the prophet's spec.
Well met.
Well met, I'm a criminal. And is the stranger here? No longer. So I wonder what the prophet will do now.
Hail, sir.
He seems to have moved. Perhaps into the chapel. I have to repent first. Is he here? Now it appears as though the prophet may well have disappeared from the game. What's the pity? I'll let you decide what theories there are for that then. So who do I need to speak to? Oh, the watch captain. So we're going to define. So there is a corrupt imperial captain, captain of the watch.
Stop!
Okay, let's go. Right. Oh, hello.
Can I assist you, Jack? What a battle, eh? I thought we were all goners until I saw that fiery dragon in the sky. If you've got a complaint, tell it to the watch captain. I've got better things to do than listen to you whine. Go see Servatius Quintilius. He's new, and might be stupid enough to try and do something about it. Long live the Empire.
You are a watch captain, aren't you? You're like... So we've basically got to try and report this guy, which is easier said than done. That's the site where the final battle took place. For Pelinal, Whitestrake and the Iliads. Round them up here, cornered them, brought them into the tower. But it was there where he was killed and dismembered. Rather gruesome fate.
A lot of good men died, but it could have been worse. A lot worse. But why am I telling you? You were there. You saw him. Sometimes I wonder if I'll ever be able to sleep again.
No bugger.
Hey, did you hear about that murder in the Talos Plaza district? I think the man's name was Draconis. I've only recently been promoted. I'm not going to cause trouble by filing charges against one of the other watch captains. You could try taking your problem to Edius Hayne. Maybe he'll be willing to risk his career by arresting outlaws. Good luck with Edius.
Yeah, a lot of this quest is a lot of back and forth. Well, I found out as well, like, if you kill Roland Genseric of the Order of the Dragon, you know, the guy who's accused of being a vampire, you'll basically get 500 gold pieces, and that's it. Quest ends. Nothing else. And so, the vampire is actually free to go again. See, it's not a failed quest. You can very rarely fail a quest in this game.
Well met.
But you can absolutely
Can I
complete
help you, citizen?
in a less desirable way.
They say that Kinnereth granted the boots of the Crusader to someone. I can't imagine what he must have gone through to get them. Why should I trust your word? You'll have to do better than this to persuade me to take action against one of the other watch captains. Go ahead. Every little bit helps. These are very serious charges. If you can get 2 witnesses to testify against Outlands of Vidius, I'll arrest him. Otherwise, I can't help you.
Rasan is a talented smith.
So we need to find out 2 witnesses.
Oh, it's you again.
I've heard that you've been asking around about that corrupt guard. Just don't mention my name. I have enough problems. If there's a complaint about a merchant, you're very curious. Tell me more. You've convinced me. If I don't stand up to him, who will? Just hope I'm not committing suicide. Take my advice.
So we've got 1 witness to testify against the guy. Let's see if we can find someone else. See, I know this quest is triggered by this guy around the Elven Gardens.
These days I get nervous whenever I see a watchman. Maybe I'll just stay inside. I understand Mandil has some rather nimble fingers. This may be the stupidest thing I've ever done, but I'll testify against Auden's Avidius. I suppose someone has to stand up to him. Damn watchmen. I bet they're all...
So it's back to Wardens again. No. Whoever this other guy is. Who's outside now. So, talk to him, get the arrest done.
Can I help you, citizen? These are very serious charges. If you can get two... Long... live...
Okay, so I'll see when they are lined, so... we'll wait a few hours and see what happens.
You're a sneaky looking sort.
Can I help you, citizen? I have 2 witnesses willing to testify against Auden's Avidius. I'll get a warrant and arrest him. Move along. All hail the champion of Cyrodiil. Can I help you, citizen? I have... Long live the Empire.
Have you seen my friend Laurent? I'm worried about him. Sora Serenum sure seems upset. I think he lost something important. I'm gonna keep a low profile.
So we'll wait 24 hours and see what happens now. So Ordens should be arrested. And...
All hail the champion of Cyrodiil. Can I help you, citizen? I have 2 witnesses willing... Have you heard? That big galleon down at the waterfront? Someone killed the captain, right there on the ship. Long live the Empire. Hail, sir. How can I assist you, champion? Get out of here.
None of them around here. Oh. Ah! The trapdoor doesn't work! Hell! There we go.
Can I help you, sir? Long...
Elven Gardens. Don't know the Elven Gardens, but it's the Arboretum. Yeah, so I gotta go to the Arboretum and just have a look for Laurent.
You're
This humble Legion soldier is at... They say that Kinner...
Where is he? What's happened? Go to the market district. This quest might be buggered. I'm not that bothered if it is. I've waited a while to do this one, but...
See anything you like? I guess I can trust you. What can I do? He's a captain of the Imperial Watch. Only another watch captain can arrest him. Fat chance of that happening. The Imperial Watch seems... It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Yes. If you're looking for books, first...
We're always on... If goes...
It's a fine place. I missed...
Okay, the prison district maybe. Let's see if anything has happened there. There we go. Ordens has been arrested. Oh, we can go see him.
Hurry up. Go on. Just go away.
Celine.
So I wanted somebody murdered.
So I don't think he's here.
Quickly now.
I'm trying to remember who Celine was. Her name seems familiar.
Greetings. Yes? You too.
This is in the other bit maybe. Who knows, but yeah. So he's arrested.
Something to... Hey, did you hear about that murder in the town? Carry on. State your business, citizen. There's evil afoot, citizen, and I've little time for chatter. What is it? I heard the...
So let's go to the market district and see what's happened.
You look like a shrewd business.
See anything you like? It's been a...
Okay, right, so that's done now. Right, on to a Daedra Lord quest, but where to, I wonder. I'm going to pause and find out. And I think I found where I want to go. So I think it's this way we need to go. A little bit of an unexplored area, actually. Doomstone there, oh, we've got a Iliad ruin here. That does not feature something I was looking for, but no matter. We found Vin Diesel. And something found me. Quite appropriate the strategic presence here actually, because I think one of the shrines I'm looking for is around this way. Oh god damn it, fucking conjures. Can't bother looting you. Right. Ooh, there is a lot of good stuff over here. That is what I'm looking for. The Shrine of Clavicus Vile. Clavicus is one of the least pleasant Daedra Lords in a very minor sense.
I played Lord Vile's game and lost my soul. Small loss, I think.
Much of a trickster god.
He's a hard master, but he delivers. I gave my word, and an orc honors his word.
You approach the shrine of Clavicus Vile. You should not be here unless you have business with Lord Clavicus. Daedra lords demand offerings and services. If you won't do as you're told, just forget about it. Here we worship Lord Clavicus. Do you have business with the Daedra? There are many deals to be made, even with a god. You could find great wealth, or painful death. If you wish to bargain with Clavicus Vile, approach with an offering of 500 gold, and hope the Lord smiles on your offering. Make a bargain or do not. You must choose. Do not test his patience.
There's Vile and his hound. A rather impish sword, even sounds it.
A mortal! Wonderful. Always a pleasure. Perhaps a little service from you, mortal, and I'll reward you. A fair bargain, don't you think? You will retrieve for me a sword. A very special sword. It contains the soul of Umbra, a hero I have had dealings with in the past. Bring the sword to me, and I'll reward you with my mask. You'll not find a better bargain, mortal. Begin your search in Hell's Gate.
Oh. And you'll notice as well his hound. Barbarous, I believe.
Hello! Hey, pay attention. In your pack, the dog. I swear, you heroes aren't particularly quick on the uptake. Good. Got your attention. I'm Barbas, the Hound of Clavicus Vile.
Barbas.
Not that I've always been Hound, or always been called Barbas. I've also been a Red Guard. For a while I was a scamp, making deals with orcs. But for now, I am his hound, and I serve the Lord Clavicus. A word of advice here. You've made a bad deal. This Umbra, bad business. Things always end badly where that one's concerned. Clavicus has always been a little blind to that, and can end badly this time too. So, just leave things be. Walk away. It's your best bet, really.
Yes. So we're going to Hell's Gate to find out where Umbra is. We're being given two different stories. Clavicus Vile is a trickster lord, and he does not screw around. Or maybe he does. Point is, he's not a very nice guy to deal with. You give him Umbra, you get the mask. That is true. Do you want to give him the mask? Do you want the mask, Clavicus Vile?
Welcome to Hell's Gate. What brings you around here? We are a small community. Mostly keep to ourselves. Can't say it isn't nice to see a new face around, though. Those who live by the commands of the Nine receive blessings of strength when they visit way shrines of Tiber Septim.
Iron arrows and a Daedric bow. Nice.
Umbra? You need to speak with Iroki the Wide. I've got nothing to say about Umbra.
Bye. Welcome to Pell's Gate. What brings you around here? Good day.
Welcome to Pell's Gate. What brings you around here? You can find cairn bullet growing in caves. They're said to mark the place someone has died. Umbra? That's a name I haven't heard in a while. And it's not one you should be using around Pell's Gate either. Before I go on, let's clear something up. Are you here asking about the sword or the person? Which is it? Who is Umbra? I can tell you who Umbra used to be. Lenwyn. She's my apprentice, at least she was, until she found that sword. Never did say where it came from. She just showed up with it one day. Said it was called Umbra. But she was different. She'd always been fair with a sword, but she began looking for fights, became bloodthirsty, then started calling herself Umbra after the sword. Finally signed on with some mercenaries, but I heard that ended too. We haven't seen her in years. It's a powerful sword, no doubt about that. Jet black, got a wicked edge on it. And they say it can steal a man's soul.
Soul trap, yeah.
Can't say for sure. Some say they've seen her nearby, near the Vindasal ruins. Might just be wishful thinking, though. If she's around, she hasn't come into Pell's Gate, nor should she. I fear that girl is long gone. If you seek her out, take care. She's a powerful one. Or at least that sword is. I'd steer clear if I was you. I can't tell you any more than I already have. I'm sorry. I wish you luck. I fear you.
You can also meet Umbra in Morrowind. Umbra is an interesting sword in that as long as you don't hand it into Clavicus Vile, it is essentially the most powerful sword in the game. It's an ebony sword that is named, and it weighs nothing. If you say no, I don't think I will let you. If you return to Clavicus Vile and say I'm keeping the sword, he will be displeased, but there's nothing really you can do about it. But you now have the most powerful sword in the game. Yeah. Also, as well as you will see, Umbra is a good source of ebony armor if you're playing on lower difficulties, because at level 20 you are not getting ebony armor. While I am here, I will look for Aelia treasures. But, yeah. I didn't even realise most crabs have that many sounds. Yeah, so... Yeah, so... yeah, this is like a popular quest. There she is.
You risk much by speaking to me. You should leave this place. Now. Umbra is my blade. It is who I am. who I was meant to be. For years I have fed my blade the souls of man and mer, warriors and priests, kings and paupers, men, women, and children. All have bled for me. I have seen them all fall, and still Umbra hungers for more. Do not speak to me of that place. It was another lifetime. It was before I became what I am now. Perhaps they sent you to kill me. Are they worried I might come in the night and burn their village down around them? No matter. I am what I've become, and I know my fate. But what of you? What is it you seek? My death? My blade? I offer you a choice, more than I have offered most. Stay here and die, or leave now and live your life. Speak to me again when your mind is set.
This is your out, friend. Leave it alone. How about we just march on back to the shrine and tell Clavicus the deal is off? Sure, he'll be a bit put off, but you won't be dead. At least, you probably won't. That's better odds than you're getting him.
I assume you've made your choice. Umbra hungers. What shall it be? Come then, try your luck. Feel the bite of Umbra.
But yeah, you can see the soul trap enchantment is on me.
Yeah.
It's a light Umbra is not an ebony sword.
I'm telling you, don't bring that sword back to Clavicus.
So, sorry about that, but yeah, so...
Look, keep the sword if you want. That's your decision. But don't give it back to Clavicus. He doesn't know what's good for him sometimes.
It weighs nothing. It does 17 damage. Context Dust Fang does that. It also has Soul Trap, which is very good for enchanting, filling up soul gems. Well, that's how you fill soul gems. Yeah. There we go, capture the soul. Now, I'm going to go completely against the grain. Of all Elder Scrolls players ever, and I'm going to hand in the sword. Now, something you should know that on the Xbox 360 version, and perhaps on the PlayStation version as well, the PlayStation 3 version as well, was that if you try handing in the sword, so if you say that, if you actually go back to Vile and say, no, I'm not giving you the sword, and you walk away, the game crashes.
You've brought the sword. Now give it to me, as we agreed. Umbra and I have unfinished business. Excellent! A pitiful sword with a pitiful soul in exchange for a mask fit for a god. You've gotten the better of this bargain, mortal. Now, I have business to attend to. Run along. Perhaps I'll be looking for you again.
I've gone for the mask instead. Mask. It's not very good, believe me. Do not do this. Do not go for this. Looks alright, but... Fortifies personality and it's heavy armor. Yeah. It's not like...
Oh well, been good knowing you, kid. Back to being his hound for me. As for you, good luck, I guess. I've met worse.
You have pleased the Lord Clavicus. A wise decision. Take your time. Great fortunes to you.
So... You can keep the sword. It weighs nothing. And it's a very good weapon to have. We're not going to do Sanguine Shrine yet. We'll just consider who else I have to see. Okay, I think I know where I'm going next. We're going to Hersine Shrine. Oh, we've already discovered it. Nice. So, I think we've actually got one more shrine after this one, and then we've done all the duty quests.
You approach the Shrine of Hersine. Are you hunter or are you prey? Do you think yourself a hunter? Then approach the Shrine of Hersine. Leave our Lord an offering. Leave an offering of the pelt of a bear or the pelt of a wolf at the shrine, and Hersine may find you worthy. Or perhaps you will learn what it is to be the hunted. We threaten no one. Why can't they just leave us alone? We tremble beneath his eye.
Summoned by prey. The hare crouches before the fox's muzzle. Perhaps I should ask you, mortal, sent you to hunt for my amusement. In Arcane Grove is a quarry worthy the chase. First named, last tamed. The unicorn runs wild there. Bring me this creature's horn, mortal, if you dare.
So, the unicorn. This is the only one in the game. It is protected by Minotaur of the Grove. And if you approach it with weapons drawn, if you have any infamy, you cannot ride it. You can approach the unicorn and you can ride. At least. But first, we've got to find her. Yeah. Just headed over there. It's normally not this far out. So you have a unicorn. Can I calm it or anything like that? Yeah. So it's not letting me ride at the moment. There we go. We are now riding the only unicorn in the game. Unicorns are more considered beasts than they are horses. So if you try to like park it outside a town or anything like that, it will be attacked. But yeah, this is the unicorn. There it is. Felled unicorn. I killed the unicorn. I was actually hoping to write it to her scene, but never mind. Hey. So yeah. Try out this camp for. Just in case I need it. I don't think Shadow Banish Shrine will be here. Yeah, I'll have that Fortress Ruin, and then if I do want to do Shadow Banish, and we come back to that one time, perhaps like a shorter episode. Yeah, so that might be an idea. Like, if I want to do the individual quests, maybe do like, oh yeah, this is like a 6-minute or 15-minute episode or whatever, where I'm just doing this one quest. So it's like, I don't know, seeking your roots. So I'm just looking at the wiki map, getting the Nern route, picking it up, stealing it from wherever, and yeah. Or we can use console commands.
Yes, Hunter, make your offering. Did you taste its flesh and drink its blood? Never waste the spoils of a kill. You've pleased me, Hunter. Take my token and wear it well. Hereafter, take your prey and whisper my name.
And now we have, what's it called, the Hunter's Hide? Savior's Hide. Yeah. Rather kinky bit of light armor. Resist magic, not bad. Right, so have we got any other? I've got Sanguine to do, but I'm going to leave that till last, I think. So I think I've got a 0. Oh, I've got to do a 0, haven't I? I don't think what else is there a Boethia?
You have entered a holy place. What is your business here? The 9 divines are boring. Deidre? They're never boring. This is the shrine of Azura, Queen of the Dawn and the Dusk. What is your business here, traveler? If you wish to speak to the lady, Visit her shrine at dawn or dusk. Leave her an offering of glow dust, and perhaps she will deign to speak with you.
Okay.
I'll be here.
So I need to find glow dust. So we can go down to Swampy Cave. There were some creatures down here that had that. Oh, what, are they not showing up now? Hang on, let's just see if there's any... Right. Bear with me 1 second, we are going to do this. We're going to do it a little bit faster. Right, console commands to the rescue. Let's do that instead.
You have been...
Dawn or dusk? Ah, at dawn or dusk, I gotcha, okay. So we've got a few minutes to kill. So we'll wait till 6 o'clock. So, yeah, oh, there's news as well of like an Oblivion remaster. That does not seem true. It's like, first of all, it's from an ex-employee, so, and yes, I think like this person has like had one good leak before, so does one good turn deserve another? Honestly, I'm not getting my hopes up, and even then, like, I'm not.
I have seen your name, traveler, and heard it whispered in twilight. I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward. Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Dratic and its kin, but all were infected by the foul creature. Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair. Their suffering weighs heavily on you. Travel to the gutted mine. The door will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers, and you shall earn my gratitude.
Okay. Just a good man we go. So yeah, it's like, I think it's just gonna end up looking like Skyrim if they do that. And even then, yeah. A lot of people have been saying, oh, it's not gonna happen because of the mixing of engines, but like, games have used more than one engine in the past. Like, there are physics engines, there are sound engines, there are, you know, there's the raw, I guess, engine. See, this is the thing. People talk about engines like I just did then, and I have no idea what the fuck they're on about. Genuinely don't. So, hearing people say, oh, it's like they're going to use the old Creation Engine or Gamebryo engine and Unreal 5, it's not going to happen. It's like, yeah, it's a bit more complicated than that. Could it work? Sure, why not? Is it actually going to happen though? No. No, it's yeah, it's there's a lot of silliness surrounding it, to be honest.
Damn rats.
Yeah, so just get this one separated from the rest. I guess someone just casually walked in as the fight was going on. I do like in Skyrim how when you kill enemies like fire and electricity, you could just like dissolve them into ash. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, I do like the idea of Oblivion being remastered, but like, sorry, but Sky Oblivion is looking a lot better. So Sky Oblivion is like more Oblivion, in that it's one of those games where it's like, it's this game running in another game. Like, so Sky Oblivion is Oblivion running in Skyrim. And like, I've played more Oblivion and it's really good. So if they're doing Oblivion in Skyrim, that could lead to some good stuff. Yes, there'll be no athletics or athleticism or acrobatics. No, I haven't, because I am drinking good disease. There we go. Right. One note faded. Let's read it. This worn, faded note was written on a scrap of parchment and secured by a piece of the rawhide to the vampire's neck. My name is Skolagru Morskol. My companions' names are Arundala, Aranalda, Needle Elf Daughter, Avita Cassiana, and Umar Grakar. The vampire Dratic died by our hands, but the price was dear. Those into whose hands we have fallen, we thank you and pray your favour. We served the Lady Azura, bringing these our last words to her shrine. Bring these our last words to her shrine. We praise her with our full fountain of devotion. Our destinies were written in the stars, and our souls are a reason to be slain, and our world lost forever. None can escape her fate, but let us be remembered at her shrine, in the hearts of her servants. It is only by fate that any life ends, and only by chance that it is mine, not yours. Right, well, it's time to leave. That is Azura Shrine Scene 2. So yeah, so Oblivion being remastered. Hey, if that's something that floats about, good on you. Me, I'm significantly more interested in Sky Oblivion, and I think this was used to take the wind out of their sails. And to be honest, I just don't see there being any money in remastering Oblivion. People are just not that into it. Don't get me wrong, like, at the time it was a highly revered game, and remains a game that has a very special place in the hearts of many. But it is not. And there you are, the 5 candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dedicated to her followers. How lovely.
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free, and henceforth above my shrine, 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice. For your service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
Azura Star, which is a refillable soul gem. A grand soul gem as well, I think.
What is your wish, you who have been blessed by Our Lady's voice? The great lady has spoken. To you alone, the moon and star shall be your guide. The 9 divines. Farewell, Star-bearer.
So, let's have a look at our next quest. And we're back. So we need to go directly right of Drakelow to Boethius Shrine. Well, wish me luck, because this looks like it was a pisser of a mountain to climb. But yeah, like, if you're interested in the Oblivion remake, you know, and you want it, great, but I personally would prefer Sky Oblivion, even as someone who does not like Skyrim as much. I think it's an alright game. I've certainly put enough hours into it to prove that, but yeah, it's like I would just prefer I just like Oblivion on its own. But yeah, it's an incredible game, and I hope that you guys can see or appreciate why I like it and what I like about it. That, yeah, been a lot of cool adventures, met a lot of interesting NPCs. You've heard the music. Seen some awesome and beautiful locations. Some awesome monsters. Heard some cool tales. And seen the funny physics. Well, that wasn't as funny. Let's go on, let's drop a potion down the hill. In fact, let's do one better. Okay, those, because they come in handy later. Okay, those, because that's some good armor there. Whee! There you are. Here we are at Boethius Shrine.
You approach the shrine of Boethius. tread lightly. You believe yourself worthy to approach the shrine of Boethia? Perhaps. Or perhaps you will be slaughtered. It is your choice. You are brave, or suicidal. Approach then. Make an offering. Boethia demands a Deidre's heart.
It's a good job I didn't get rid of all of them, actually, so...
The shrine's a secret for a reason. People hate us, ignorant fools.
Most people here have an iron dagger. Interesting.
Why do you summon me? You are not one of my faithful. Do you hope to be counted among my chosen? Then prove yourself to me, mortal. I shall open a portal for you to one of my realms in Oblivion. Go, and take your place in my tournament of 10 bloods. Survive, and you will be rewarded. Faith and your soul belongs to me.
Boethia has opened a portal for you. Consider yourself lucky. You have the chance to die in Boethia's service. You have approached the shrine and spoken with Boethia. Enter the portal, or do not. Watch and wait.
There we go. Let's enter. As if we are worthy.
Welcome, Kaji, to the tournament of 10 bloods. To your right, through each of 9 gates, another chosen awaits you. This sword is an animal, a glorious beast. Watch her teeth. She bites. Yeah.
This ends here.
So do I.
Jump on my sword while you can.
Female Daedric armor is pretty cool. Rest of the undefeated. Not bad.
I must confess, that Lord was a disappointment.
Can't leave that easily. Fair enough. So yes, Boethia seems to be some sort of god of battle.
The gate is open. Go forth and greet my chosen one.
You'll never get me down.
So it seems there's one of every race in the game.
Greet the war-hardened Redguard. Fight for my glory, chosen one.
No, we're gonna take it down this bridge, come on. Poison. Okay, but you're going in the fire.
In the scales of testing.
I said you're going in the fire. Okay, now mind.
Through the gate, my wood elf waits. Hurry, and do not disappoint me.
I like how they just bring out the warhammer.
Alas for the honor of men. The wood elf has fallen.
God damn it, I can't drag it into the lava. There, take your fucking warhammer as well. Take those, thank you. Not bad, pay that. There. Right, so I think I'll just heal myself. But
Beyond this gate is my Argonian challenger. She is a clever thing, and eager for your blood.
say they're all clever things. They do the exact same thing.
How sad. The Argonian doesn't face the swift and silent. Go through the gate, chosen, and test your...
I've fought my crab more fearsome than you.
Yeah.
Excuse me a moment.
What a pity. For the Breton, it is over. The Dark Elves are my favorite, but I am fair. The outcome is in your hands. A valiant effort, Dark Elf. But take comfort. Your spirit is mine. Your high elf opponent is cool and confident. Go. Let the contest begin.
I'm afflicted with a burden. Seemingly forever. And I'm just gonna get constantly staggered. Great.
The price of failure. With his keen mind and eyes, the Imperial measures him. Give him what he seeks.
Nope. Oh my god, it's Mark Zuckerberg! With a more rounded out face.
The others are dust. You alone, Khajiit, remain. First and last. Go now. Beyond the next gate, your portal waits.
There we go. Oh, that's pretty their shrine there as well. And you get time to loot the spoils as well.
I greet you, chosen one. A victory in my tournament of 10 bloods brings great honor. Take Goldbrand, shield it in your enemies, and offer their souls as praise to me.
I granted a gold brand, which I believe Martin would describe as one of the more fearsome weapons. Gold brand deals 22 points of fire damage on strike. Very nice. So, what's left now is to see Sanguine, but first I want to drop off some gear. Because I believe we have basically finished all the Daedric quests except for 2. Yeah, so we need to end with a bit of a bang. I'm not really bothered about neatness anymore, let's just dump everything. Right, should be good to go. And see Sanguine. Now, interestingly, before the patch, this was called Shrine of Sanguine. There it is as well.
You have been told how to summon.
Oh, bugger. I need to go back. I totally forgot the one I need. Surgeon the Brandy. One of the rarest drinks in Oblivion anyway, the best game. Yeah, Surgeon Brandy. A very popular drink in the rest of the world as well. I know the Dunmer, I think, are not overly fond of Surgeon Brandy. Simply because of like the link it has to the Empire. But otherwise,
Ah, another mortal come to beg Sanguine to add a bit of spice to an otherwise drab existence. I would have you perform a service for me. The castle Leowyn is a dull, dreary place. The mistress is an especially somber soul, and tomorrow she will hold another excruciating dinner party. I want you to liven it up. Use this spell on the Countess and her guests. I think it will make the party much more interesting. You should probably try to be inconspicuous, or they might kill you. Oh, and the party is by invitation only. You'll have to find a way in. Have fun.
so Sanguine here is the god of hard partying. He loves a bit of a drink, as you can probably tell there. Yeah. Most interesting chap indeed. So, we've got to go down to Leowyn. And just spice things up a bit.
Hail, sir. What can I do for you? Fighters Guild members have been going to Sharina to learn blade skills. She's good, and she'll be the first to tell you so. Take care. I plan to visit the Imperial City soon to pay my respects. Hold on. There's a dinner party here tonight, and no one gets into the room until it's prepared. No one gets in the room, even after it's prepared, unless they're on the list. And even if they're on the list, they'd better be dressed for it. This is important to the Countess, and no one is going to muck it up. Got it?
I've heard others say the same.
I hear the shield Crusaders.
So, let's dress for the occasion. Do you think does blue suit us? Let's wear some nice gears. Too bad I chucked away all my jewellery, otherwise this would have been quite good. No matter. Bugar.
Hold on. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of the party guests. I don't remember you on the list. I'm listening. For me? Thanks. Well, you're dressed for it, and you seem like a really good person. You can go in. Sorry to have bothered you. I can't believe it. Good day.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me? Any new books you've been
Let's
reading?
hear it.
I read the
Blackwood
real
Company is
Baron's Eye
gone.
recently.
Hi there.
Hi. Please, Sam. By all
I
means.
read
So
that
many
some
terrible
time ago.
accidents.
I'm honored to speak to the champion of Sil-
Without
You too.
question.
Good day.
Have you
Goodbye.
heard any word?
A pleasure to speak with you. The people have a simple faith in the Nine. Farewell.
They say syndicates of wizards. I hope I can help. Goodbye.
So, our goal is to cast a spell without drawing any attention.
Situation. Take care.
Hi there.
Well then, what's happening?
I heard people saying they ran into goblins.
So, is it a ranged spell? Is it a spell I cast on myself? What was it? I forgot what the spell was. Stark reality. You know, it would be fun, the ability to search spells. So this is the spell, Stark Reality.
Well now, what do we... Then pay with your blood!
I'll let you live this time, cur. I'll let you live this time,
So
cur.
that's Stark Reality. So I can go to jail. Here's my attributes. Go out to Sanguine. So yeah, the spell makes everyone naked. Very fun indeed.
A rousing success, mortal. And it appears you joined in the festivities as well. Good for you. You need to lighten up a bit. You'll find your equipment in that chest over there. And here's a little something for your efforts. Maybe we'll celebrate again sometime.
And now we go to the Sanguine Rose.
Sanguine is pleased. It is reason to celebrate. The Nine Divine. Reach for glory, Rosebearer.
Now where's the Mesmer? Over there? With any luck, we might actually be able to see him now. We shall see indeed, but yeah, yeah.
You have followed the path set for you by the Lord Hermaeus Mora. Approach his shrine and speak with him. Daedra lords demand offerings and services. If you won't do as you're told, just forget about it.
It's interesting that the snow effects continue even when speaking to people. Normally rain stops. It's interesting as well, like all this is paved and looked after, you know. Can't turn that way. Okay.
As you have served my brethren, and now you come to serve me. I am Hermaeus Mora. Past, present, and future are as one to me. My followers seek to perform a divination. For this, they need souls. One of each of the sanctioned races. You will provide. I give you a spell to trap these souls. Return to me when you have finished. When you do, I will further your journey on your true path.
So, we have. We're gonna get Mora's soul trope. So we have to get the souls of each of the races. One soul each race, kind of like the kind of Arcanium blood soul. So let's find somewhere. Kalu Chapel. We'll go there first. So I think this is a place where there's necromancers. So no one could hear. Oh yeah, I think this like summons a Daedra on that person. Yes, yeah, in that case a scam.
Oh.
There we go. So, an Altman Breton. I think it's Breton's in Hector, I'm not sure. Right, so let's find somewhere else to go. Go to the different shrines, I guess. And just kill everyone. Something went wrong there.
By the gods, break them! Hands on the loose.
So yeah, don't cast it on two targets at once, otherwise it doesn't work. about it. Right, so that's one cult dealt with. I actually like that Periite. Yeah, that's what I thought. Silence. Yeah. Shrine Nocturnal next. So yeah, this is an easy way. I mean, the actual easy way is like, you know, to like go to bandit camps. Just want to check. Am I getting a bounty for this? No, I'm not.
Better than me.
Better than me. Good God.
Better than me.
I don't think the red card one's actually working. Yes, it is. Sorry, whoops, it is. I'm just killing people indiscriminately now. I do apologise. Let's see Sugaroth. There's a Bosma here. Oh, there's lots of people here.
Bugs.
Altmer, Argonian, Dunmer, Breton. Who else? Let's go to Meridia. In fact, I like Meridia. I like Nocturnal, but if I can help it, I won't.
What business?
Life is a blessing.
Ah, an Imperial. Ah, it's only one Imperial. Khajiit. Is that a Bosma? It is now.
Sanguine. The 9.
Right. So back to Hermaeus Mora. There we are. Wasn't that nice and easy? I didn't kill his followers either. Nice. I'm sure they'll appreciate that.
You have served me well, and I am pleased. I give you this, the Arma Infinitum. Knowledge given by me to Xerxes is recorded within. Read it and gain knowledge of yourself. Go now, learn, and remember.
Blessed are you who walks his true path. Enlightened are you who learns of himself. Daedra, Lord, walk where your road must take you.
And that is where we have. We can read a form. Let's have a look. Is it a book? I don't know the fucking alphabet. Is it a miscellaneous item? Excuse me. Oh yeah, Barbas, statue of Barbas does appear in the inventory as well. Is it a potion? What the fuck? Oblivion. We can choose what to read. Nothing. It's just that. So, we can read the Path of Steel, Path of Shadow, or Path of Spirit. I think we're fairly enlightened by this experience, so we will go with the Path of Spirit. And that basically increases your skills and attributes by 10. Nice. But the Oblivion is consumed. And near as I can tell, that is the vast majority of the Elder Scrolls. In fact, is there a progress meter? Is there a percentage of how much I have actually done? I found 58 now, route. Nice. I don't think there's actually like a progress score as such, unfortunately. But yeah, yeah. So that is the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, as you've seen almost the entirety of it. These are literally the only quests left, and half of these are literally just ones like, oh, I've got to buy a house. Okay, how much money do I have? Not enough to do anything with that. So yeah, it's like buying a house. Things like these are just extra stuff. Training as well. What else? Buying more gear for a house. The arena, that's still there for some reason. The collector, Bacano, seeking your roots. So these ones I might do one day. Kvatch, I will probably do one day, but I am going to call it quits for the time being. Let's just go back to where it all started. First beauteous view that we've got of this land. Where our adventures truly began. I didn't expect this series to go the way it did. I've learnt so much about the series. I didn't realise how much interest I'd actually taken Alessia of all the subjects there. Yeah, and it's been a real pleasure to play. But this is like the somewhat official end. If I do continue playing this game, it will be in mods, story mods, things like that, other such stuff, and we'll really have some fun with that. Whereas I'm right now trying to stick this closely to the vanilla experience I can, albeit with the official DLC. So yeah, so I hope you've seen why I love this game and everything there is to love about it. It is an incredible game, and I strongly recommend you get it. It's on sale as well with QuakeCon. QuakeCon 2023. You can get now. If you do get this, get the Game of the Year Deluxe Edition, because that contains all of the DLC, including spell tomes, Miriam's Razor, all that sort of stuff. If you just get the Game of the Year Edition, it only comes with Knights of the Nine Shivering Isles. So you're not getting your horse armor, you're not getting your Miriam's Razor, you're not getting your spell tomes, you're not getting the orrery. I think that's about Dunbarrow Cave. Vile Lair, all that sort of thing. You know, the tower, the Mage Tower, is a brilliant expansion. My favourite house. Battlehorn Castle as well. Only an extra 50 pence in the sale. Do yourself a favour and get it. But otherwise, let's do this properly. Perhaps we'll find our way back. Oh, my Andrew. And doing this, we might end up triggering the guards in the Dark Brotherhood.
Face was the last
Yep. Do I have a scroll of invisibility? I believe I do. this. Is where it started. Back here. So, Rakshazzah will sit here and wait for his next playthrough of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Thank you ever so much for watching. Take care. I'll see you in Fallout 3, I do hope. Or maybe a later part of this, I don't know. Ta-ta for now.